What's up, type? How you doing? What's going on? Not gonna sugarcoat it, I've been slacking with the streams. You know, tough month. Rough start to the year. Hope everyone else's is better though. The start of the year. Trying out a new schedule. Hoping it'll do well, but you know, it's hard to. God damn it. It's hard to really say when. Hard to start a new schedule when you don't wanna even have one. If that makes sense. Oh boy. What's up, War? How you doing, my boy? I am. Oh. I'm alright, I'm okay, you know. Struggling. Not liking 2024 so far. How about you? I hope you're having a better start to the year than me. Because honestly, this month has been something I have not liked so far, at least. Having a great time. Me and Mana have made a lot of progress in our story, which admittedly started out as SKYLARK ripoff. Hey, I take that as good as some big praise right there. All right. Yeah, I'm glad it's going well for you guys. Do you have any goals with the story? As in, do you want to like where do you want to post it? What do you want to do with it? Also, what's up, Draken? How you doing, my boy? How you doing, my dude? It has nothing to do with SKYLARK anymore, and we've just introduced a rune-based magic system. Hell yeah! Is it like a hard system or a soft system? Some VTubers are... Whew. Interesting. I fucking bet. I've thought about if I wanted to turn this little guy that I have in the corner into something more complicated, but honestly, I like how simple it is. But yeah, no, VTubing, it's I feel like it's good and well outside of its beginner form. You know how it started as you're just a standard YouTuber but virtual, you know, avatar, and it's moving into literally everything but virtual character, the good and the bad but virtual character. I would not be surprised to start seeing political like streams or YouTube channels to use VTubers, but I'm probably sure there has to be at least one already out there. Finished my art gift, and the webcomic creator loved it. Hell yeah! Working on my part on a group art collab right now. Ooh. What kind? Like just a big art exchange? Just like a big character exchange? I think eventually I'd like to either make into a webcomic or way down the road make a game out of it. Hell yeah, I like that's good. I mean, I know you guys are just doing it in writing now, right? And you know, novelization is always an option. Light novels are are huge. What's the difference between soft and hard magic system? So a soft magic system is where you have a magic system where you understand what people are capable of, right? And right, examples. Think about Harry Potter. People just have wands, do magic. You understand that they can't, you know, make nukes with their magic. You know what kind of their limitations are, and you know how they use it, but you don't know how it works. A hard magic system is one where every rule is written down and obeyed, right? Like this is how every section, like this is like almost like a graph. Like this is how it works. This is how it's used. This is what, you know, this and that and this and that. That's a hard magic system. Been trying to come up with a rune language, so I have brain rot. Hey, that's all right. I was trying to come up with names too, and holy shit, no progress was made yesterday. If you want to pursue it, I think it'd be beneficial as another stream of income. What, VTubing? Because I feel like if I was VTubing, I would pretty much be doing the same thing as I am now. I don't really have that much time in my hands. Oh boy, I was watching a Pinkress Bow comp, and she seems like a character. Dude, some VTubing concepts are hilarious. Like, there's this one that my brother showed me where it's like your classic VTuber anime girl, right? But the actual person is like this guy that sounds like this, like a smoker guy with a very deep, raspy voice. That's how he talks. But it's just an anime girl. I find that shit hilarious. I like to do it, but mixed virtual reality VTuber. Ooh, those are dope. Those are dope. That's a big investment though. Like, you have to buy the mocap suit. Those are so dope though. If that's what you're talking about, like the ones that wear the mocap suit with a like a 3D VTuber avatar put on it. I guess it's soft, medium magic system. The runes and what they can do are simple, but once you get into a rune combination, things get a bit crazy. Okay, that's good. I like that. Honestly, I think hard magic systems are a little overrated. I myself have one, and it's just a source of overthinking for me. Like, I just sit there and think about it when I really don't need to. I sent our group admin this thing I saw where people on Twitter were using a promo image from the franchise our group is based around as a template to draw their own OCs in, so everyone is adding their character to this shattered glass template where everyone is a shard. That sounds pretty cool. Like, just one big image. I like that. Those are nice. Porcelain Maid is a guy that is a guy, but he plays a doll. I find those funny, right? Like the guys that are like purposefully putting a voice that doesn't suit a character. You know, I think those are funny if they lean into it, right? Like, I feel like they have to lean into it. Are we gonna get anime rage, mistress? No. No, you're not. No. I've seen some knockoff for like a few hundred. But it's an investment, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because think about it. You have to rig your... You know, making an avatar is already hard. Programming the facial expressions is already difficult. But then also getting the suit, getting the equipment, rigging your computer and your entire room. Man, that's a lot of work. It's fun, but I'm one of 2 people who hadn't gotten their piece done, so I'm rushing to get it done right now. Hey, don't worry. At the end of the day, it's a mostly for fun project. You know, don't let it stress you out too much. That's why a model costs like 1,000 plus. Yeah, no, it's a lot of work. Like, there's I saw this clip of just like a VTuber playing around with the options of their avatar, and one of the options was like it grabbed the avatar, turned it, like grabbed it, separated all its individual pieces, and kind of like threw them around, kind of like a fun thing. And when you see the amount of fragments that make one of those avatars, it's insane. And it's all rigged. God Damn, it's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I can see a few people who do it for a job rather than hobby because it's expensive. Yeah, that'd be a fucking expensive hobby. Like, because if you're putting that much, because here's the thing here's the thing, right? That doesn't translate well into a hobby. Because if you're gonna use it just to play VR games, maybe, but we're talking about it to a degree where you are making an entertainment product. Like, you're making a piece of entertainment. Ain't no way that ain't your job, right? Like, it's like making a movie, making a full feature-length movie for fun. No, you're a cinematographer. You're at that point you are, you're making a movie. You're not having fun. I mean, you can have fun and make a movie, but it's more like you're making a whole TV show, putting it out on TV, but saying, by the way, this is just a hobby. I don't really make any money out of this. I just do it for fun. Like, what? What are you talking about? Magic system is weird because humans are the only ones in the world who can't do magic. They're non-magical conducive, so they just use other people's magic. Like, they take the bones of a magical creature and make wards out of it. Wards out of it. Wands out of it. Sorry, I don't know if I should. The runes control the magic. The bones direct it. I feel like, isn't Tolkien's universe kind of like that? Because I think only elves can use magic in that universe, if I'm correct. Because the wizards are not human. The wizards are the wizards in the Lord of the Rings are not human, and I don't remember any instance of a human using magic. Or any race other than an elf using magic. I like it though. I was just trying to think of a comparative so I could think about it better. I like it. I haven't seen a Reddit. Oh, it's really good. I'm a huge fan. These guys have almost steampunk tech, rune tech. That sounds like a very dwarfy thing. I like it. I like it. I like it. What am I doing? Right, the water. Fucking the water. So, just in case some of you didn't know, because I think I only posted about it on Patreon so far. Skylark is gonna be going back to bi-weekly. That's why there was no episode last week. And while I'm readjusting my entire schedule to fit accordingly, I've been taking some extra time, which is, you know, this why this episode won't be coming out for a couple more weeks. This episode has taken me so long to make, just because I just haven't been able to really get in the headspace for it, really. But yeah, it's hard to readjust again, like from scratch like that. It's really difficult. But I think it'll be better in the long run. Just that the way things have been, I haven't had a lot of time to work on. I haven't had as much time as I would like to work on the board game and other things. Like I've been, I've been scraping for time, and I figured, why? Like, so far, I haven't really found a correlation between how many times I post a month and how fast do I get new readers on Webtoon. And Webtoon has just completely stopped paying me. Like, for some reason, I cannot access the page site that tells you all that information, and I haven't gotten any money from them. Like, it's not like they don't pay me at all, but the amount is so tiny and so spread apart through the, like, I get paid like once every 8 months or something like that, and it's like $100. So really, it doesn't make sense to struggle so much to have a weekly output when it really is not making any difference. So it's like, yeah, why am I doing this to myself? Like, I know why, but like, is it worth it? Is it like, is it doing and it's making a difference? Like, is it doing it? Conclusion: not really, not really. Like, I also found myself not having enough time for the episodes themselves. Like, I've been reusing the same panel composition for so long, I noticed. And that's simply because I'm just not giving myself enough time to think about the panels. And that is really not good, because that makes it look samey, makes it look boring at times, at least for me. I know a lot of people might not notice it, but I notice, and it bugs me. Like, it bugs me every time. Like, I keep using the same 1 or 2 poses for whenever people are talking, and I'm getting really annoyed at it. So, you know, stuff has to change sometimes to get better. I hope you guys can hear me alright, because most of the time I notice I'm resting my face on my hand, so I'm squishing my mouth a little bit. I just moved the mic a little bit, hopefully that helps. we're approaching the end of this episode. So I want to make it a little extra special. Like, I have a lot of floating ideas for how I want the last few parts of the episode to look like. I want it to look up. I've been actually planning this part of the episode the longest, the ending, and I want it to look just right. So it's good that I'm doing this now. Oh boy. Oh, my back. And then go ahead and open that right into the mic. So I like that noise. I like that sound. And if you don't find it mildly appealing, I think you're weird. You know what I need to study up on is architecture. I feel like my architecture, when drawn, it goes really blank, and I just kind of go back to the same handful of shapes. I think it's kind of boring. But like when I'm in a building game, it's like incredibly wild. For some reason, when I'm drawing, I just can't think of it. Like, it just doesn't come to my mind. When I played Minecraft or Valheim, man, like, I can come up with some shit. But then I pick up the pencil and it's like, what? I think it's because I'm not a huge fan of of geometry. Like I find that I get stuck too much thinking about the geometry of a thing instead of just drawing it, and kind of gets in the way. And if like how do I say it? Like, it's too easy for it to look wrong for me. Like, oh, that's not the right angle. Oh, that it's skewed. Oh, this, that. I like the texture though. I like texturing, but it really should not be the only thing I'm putting thought into. It takes too long. I don't know. I think it maybe in part is because I'm not comfortable enough with it to draw the small detail quickly and very sketchy. So I take too long with the little details, which are my favorite details, but then, you know, it takes away time from the entire thing. It makes it take too long. When it takes too long, I want to do it less. Probably a perception problem. I don't know. Because I do think what stops me from doing it is that I perceive it to take too long. Like, it feels great right now. But again, that's because I'm texturing, not necessarily doing the architecture part. Like, I'm leaving the shapes pretty simple, not really going buck wild with it. I feel like for a sec when I started the episode, when they first got into town from the port, I was going a little more detailed with the shapes rather than with the textures, and I feel like I've kind of flipped it, which, like, it looks good, but it doesn't have the same, you know, it doesn't, it's not quite right. Like, it doesn't show a distinctive identity for the town. So I gotta remember that old towns and cities like this were not necessarily on a square grid. That just helps me not worry too much about, oh, are all my horizon lines and stuff. Not the horizon lines, but like, are all my perspective lines, like, do they all land and stuff? No, don't worry about that. Because you don't have to do everything on a square grid. As long as the perspective is right, I keep saying horizon lines, but as long as the perspective is kind of correct, you don't need to worry too much about do your grid lines. Do those align? That doesn't matter that much. I think it's better if they don't align. They only need to align for the one building that you're making at the time, and then don't worry about it. Kind of lets you know that the streets are more intricate than just 90-degree corners, which is good. I think that's enough. The rest I can just do a little gradient here, little shape here, little there, little this, that. I can't be taking too long. I've been here for what, almost an hour, working on the one panel. So we gotta move on. And I can't be zooming in like that, because I've noticed that it's starting to mess with a lot of pieces of mine. To be zooming in like that is not a good thing. You lose track of the shape of the entire character, and that is not good. That's how your proportions get fucked. And my proportions have been going down a lot. I've noticed. On my commission work particularly, my perspective has, not my perspective, my proportions have been getting a little skewed. Because I'm zooming in too much, too often. Unnecessarily. And it's also good for comic work. That way, you don't put more time into, you don't put too much detail into something that is going to be very far away. Because that can hurt the overall image. It's one of those things you gotta keep in the back of your mind. It's just difficult. It definitely gets worse when you do digital, but I believe it's also the source of my bad eyesight, because when I was doing pen and paper, because you know, it was pen and paper, it couldn't zoom in. So what I would do is that I would get my face 2 inches from what I was drawing. Like I would get my eyes as close as possible to the paper. Sometimes not even joking, like nose on the paper. And I do believe that helped my eyesight deteriorate. So basically it's a thing I've always had and did not realize it was a problem. But it was a big issue. It still is. With the hair down, this man is looking like Shaggy. See how I'm slowly zooming in? Ugh. Little stretch. Oh, boy. Whew. Let's see what's under here. For some reason it's very hard to see down there. Well, you know, I should have. A small callback right here for whoever gets it. For whoever can tell me what this is a callback to will get a cookie. The perspective is wrong. Yeah, that's better. To make it look a little more natural. Nice. I forgot her belts here. Oh, that's right. Cool. Nice. Oh man, this was gonna be rough. Alright, I'm gonna take a second. Ooh. Man. AI is getting too advanced. I might have to look for a different job. Alright. Back to it. Actually, yeah. Hello. What's up, Clara? How you doing? Going to trash bin? Nah. Just a slightly egg-shaped barrel. The bow on the ship. I don't know the context in the story, but it's they're proud and imposing. Thank you. Thank you. No, it is the main ship. So it's you know, it's the darling ship. Just hiding in the background for right now. For literally one panel, it's gonna be hiding there in the background. Good main character energy, yeah, it is. It is the main character. Everybody thinks the characters are the main characters, but they're not. The ship is the main character. Common misconception. Boat. Yes. Alright, what's up, type? I'm gonna go watch police chase videos real quick. Alright, no problem. Take it easy. Is there a Procreate tool I'm missing out on that makes you draw such straight lines for the rigging? You are probably missing the... You're probably missing when you make a line and hold it. And then you go in here and you say, no, it's actually an arc. Yeah, that's the one. Or because if you mean, aside from that, do you know about the thing in the brush that makes it straighter? I thought you were not even holding it. Oh, you're probably talking about, yeah, pencil, like smoothing. Yeah. So I go into the here, and in stroke path, no, sorry, stabilization, amount. Or actually, I haven't changed this in a bit, so I might be getting it wrong, but yeah, streamline, amount, and now look how smooth that is. So if I make a quick line, it's very straight. See? See the difference? So you can just go into any pen, well, any brush, and move it real quick, or you can duplicate the same brush and have different amounts of stability to them. I like a certain amount because, especially if you don't have like the porous, grainy screen protector on your iPad, you know, drawing with plastic on glass, every little jitter that your hand has is gonna like show up. So I just add a little bit of stability, and it kind of makes up for it. It's very nice. Yeah, see, it's very straight. You know, it has a bit of an arch to it, but I like that. That's on purpose. Have plastic on glass, but it has enough drag that it feels like paper. Yeah. But I don't know if I could do with a glass protector. Honestly, I need the texture on it. Honestly, like I can't without the texture. Plus, I have a very heavy hand when I draw sometimes, and I'd be scared the entire time about scratching the screen on this thing. That I'd have a very bad time. So protector is a must, and the texture one is, you know, for me now, it's a must. It has turned into a must. I feel like if I got a glass screen protector, it would just be like ice skating all over the place. Oh yeah, no, it's bad. I mean, if you want to know what it feels like, just try drawing on the naked screen with your normal pencil. It's not enjoyable. At least not for me. And I wouldn't recommend you try it, because that means, naked screen. No. Yeah. I even have an upgrade that my brother gave me. Yeah, I have the second gen pencil, very nice. But if you don't have the last iPad, like if you have the previous iPad Pro, you do not want the second gen pencil, because you need the magnetic surface to charge it. So you need one of the newer iPads, which I find it's a little, very Apple of them to have the pencil not be able to charge unless you have a newer iPad. Giving you the iPad Air? Oh, the one with the yeah. If you have the sticky surface, then yeah, the sticky surface. If you have it, yeah. It's not a big upgrade though. Honestly, it's I don't even know if it's an upgrade at all. Like they say, oh, it's got all this extra stuff and more pressure points, but it's like, bro, it feels the same. It's the same thing. It feels exactly the same. I don't know. They say that it's better. I don't know how it's better, but they say it's better. No, like, I know the iPad is better. I'm talking about the pencil. I don't know how the pencil's better. Because really, I don't like. Yeah, like the pencil is like, it's so expensive, and it's just, I don't see the difference. I mean, it's heavier somehow, but I don't get it. Like, this second gen my ass. It's like $200. Yeah, it's like, they're always been stupid expensive. Honestly, this shit, it's maybe worth $40. You know? I'm gonna try and get a replacement back plate for my 4th gen. So many stickers on it. And then trade my 4G and Air in for some real spicy. Ooh. I'm telling you, I changed iPads because I had the iPad Pro 2018, right? And after a few years of immense use, it started. I would complain about it a lot on stream, but it started like crashing like crazy. Like it was having hiccups all the time. There was a couple gestures that would just make it crash and shit like that. And here's the thing. I have the last iPad Pro, and no complaints, no crashes. Well, it does crash if I have a lot of very intensive shit open, but I'm pretty sure that's just because no app is optimized for this thing. This thing, my brother always bits it into my head how powerful this machine is, but no application is built for it. It really feels like that. And why would they? Like, probably like 5% of iPad owners have this iPad. So, you know, a bit sad, a bit annoying, but you know, what you gonna do at that point? Although it is only really one thing that I've managed to replicate that makes this iPad crash consistently, and is opening a 200 gigabyte GarageBand project and closing it and open it repeatedly a handful of times, like really fast, makes it die. But that's about the only thing. Yes. That's bigger than Ark Survivable. 200 megabytes. Did I say megabytes? Because I meant megabytes. I don't know if I said gigabytes. I'm pretty sure I didn't say gigabytes, did I? Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought something... I thought I said something wrong when I said that, but I couldn't tell what it was. I must have been thinking about the storage on it. My bad. I don't think you can make a file on this machine that big. Like, I don't think it's ready to handle something like that. I don't think most computers would be. I can have maybe 2 or 3 500 GB files on my tower comp. And that's it. Yeah, no. Imagine trying to have them run. Jesus. Files. What file is that big? Maybe like an Unreal file. As in a whole ass raw video game. Very unoptimized games. Yeah, but I feel like even if you open a game, you know, you're running an application that is most likely not accessing all of that information at once. But if you open a file, you know, as in a raw file, it does access the information, or at least the way I understand it is that you're going to access all that information at once. Which would mean death. For you and everybody you know. Gigabytes. No. I was gonna start buying up iPad Pros just to scour out the drives and RAM. No. Doesn't even I don't even think they have enough drive for that. Oh, actually there might be a terabyte one out there. I found that I don't really need it. Like, I've been using this thing non-stop. I've been using some very heavy programs to make some, you know, a lot of files, a lot of heavy save files and stuff like that. And it's not even halfway full. Same with my other iPad, it never got past, like, it never got to halfway full. And I only have the 250 gigabyte ones. Because, like, the files that Apple makes for storing pictures, audio, video, that kind of stuff, Apple files formats are incredibly optimized. Like, I have thousands of high-res images, thousands of them, a good amount of them in PNG. I mean, sorry, most of them in PNG, and they don't even make up 5 gigabytes. I have a couple thousand Procreate files, which are the same as Photoshop files, a few thousand of them, and like, look at the formatting of these. And how big are these? These are up to 13,000 pixels. I have thousands of these, and they make up maybe 70 gigabytes altogether. As soon as you turn one into a PSD Photoshop file, it goes to shit. The big company makes the worst shit. Yep. The most expensive one makes the worst shit. Which, funny enough, could be said about Apple. And I will say, I do think Apple makes a lot of useless crap. But I can't really say it's bad. Makes bad decisions, and their prices don't make any sense, but it's not bad. Although, no, yeah, that goes into their decisions being ass. They make such terrible decisions. I hate being stuck inside the Apple ecosystem. I despise it. Yeah. I think a CEO needs to be publicly cannibalized in front of all other CEOs, so so they get their shit together. So they know that some people do mean eat the rich, knife and fork. Why not all? Yes. Well, because if you eat all of them, then their fortunes go down to their heirs, and their heirs become immediately angry at everyone who ate their, How about eat the 1%? I was talking to my brother about that, man. If you know, the greater good, you kill 1% of the populace, and everyone else would be better off for it. I'm not endorsing murder. You hear me, Twitch? Eat their heirs. We ate their dad. We'll eat them too. Become the resources. What I'm actually saying, Rage, is if you lead an uprising, I gotcha. Thank you. I'll write you down in the list. Future Cannibal Army. Clara signed up. Cannibalism for the good of the people. That's what we'll be called. Bit. Whew. Need to stretch the wrists. Ugh. How long? How more do I have? Oh, only 2 more. God damn. I don't know why I felt like I still had like half the workload left. Jesus. I'm glad the was time with the music. You're welcome. Man, I can't wait to get back working on the board game, because I want to work on it so bad. The problem is that I keep working on it in the wrong direction. I am so very stuck in making more character creation options when I should be working on other stuff. Like, I have enough character creation options. I need to work on monster mechanics. But it's so hard because all the ideas I have are about character creation options. A trap? Save for the OC. No, like, I already conceptualized 2 more races, which means 2 more ancestries for each race, which means 4 new character creation options. I also need to make a new version of the... I still haven't made a new version of the PDFs for testing. I have people that I haven't gotten back to for testing. They're still there.
No, listen.
Gotta get on that. But that takes a lot of file finagling that is honestly not very fun. So I'd be putting it off. Sony dropped the VTuber tracking device for about $500. Huh. But is it a significant upgrade enough? Is it significant enough of an upgrade? There we go. Because, like, can't you just do that with a camera and software? I got you if you need eyes on a new version. I know. I appreciate you. I will get back to you, because... like I said, I gotta do a lot more testing. And all these races and classes and backgrounds need to get tested, so, you know. It's a thing that has to be done. And the more I make, the more testing I need, but I'm not ready for combat because I haven't finished the monster mechanics. Priorities, but my brain doesn't care about priorities. Its calibration is off, but it gets the job done. This could be a big deal for 3D model. Ooh, so you can track with 3D. You can track you can track 3D models. Without the need of the mockup suit, or is it its own mockup suit? No mockup suit. That's pretty huge. You should see if you can get a version into comic stores. You know what? I should definitely look into that, because like I don't know if some comic book stores. No, actually, they all comic book shops that I've seen so far should be okay with it, because they sell board game books. Like not board game books. Sorry, they sell RPG books. So it should be okay. Just a thing that's been bothering me for a few days now is that I have to get, at some point, I have to trademark everything. I have to trademark everything, and I don't know how to do that. I have to trademark and, you know, copyright and, you know, do a lot of legal stuff, you know, make sure nobody can use the name for other stuff, and, you know, copyright the written stuff, so, you know, so it's protected against copyright infringement and whatever the fuck it's called. And I don't know how to do any of that shit, and that's been killing me on the inside every day. Because I'm not to the point where I have to do that, but I feel like I'm at the point where I should start figuring it out. It's just paperwork. Well, some of these paperwork includes payments. Because I'm pretty sure trademarking something is not free. But also, yeah, it's a lot of legal stuff that I don't know how to do, because there's specific rules that if I understand it correctly, about copyrighting written material. Because words, you can't copyright words, you can't trademark words, but you can trademark like a whole written text. To a degree, and I don't know how that stuff works. I heard about a lot of it, and I learned a little bit of it when that whole OGL D&D thing went down, you know, about the legality of what they were doing and such. And it's such a topic that I just hate. You need to research and find a good trademark lawyer. I know. I know. And I'm worried about it needlessly right now, because I need to pay for it. You know, if I want to do it right and I want to get a lawyer for it, I need to pay for it. And I don't have the money for that right now, so I should not be worrying about it right now. But I am you know, I am that kind of person, so I can't not worry about it. It's very annoying to be myself. Because if you trademark correctly, you can trademark your comics for use and sale, but you gotta commission for life. But it depends on which lawyer you get. That money wouldn't cost too much. It's free to get at least the basics and then approach lawyer when you're ready. The fact that you're aware, there are so many musicians who lost all their money because they did not get sample clearance for their songs. Oh yeah, I do know about that. Like, it happens a lot more than you think. At least in the music. The music industry is fucking ruthless in that sense. But yeah, I'm aware that it's a thing that I have to do, I just know so little about it that I worry needlessly. You know? Fear what you don't understand kind of thing. And I don't understand it, therefore I fear it, therefore it has to die kind of thing. Yeah, I know. There's YouTube tutorials for it. I bet. I just have to find all this stuff. Recently, Star Wars is suing a Star Wars themed car wash. It's a fucking car wash. Yep. That sounds very Disney of them. Yeah. And you know, it's so annoying. This type of law talk is incredibly annoying to me because I live my entire life connected to the internet, and I cannot stop seeing big companies abusing fair use laws. And I think about this kind of shit all the time in a negative sense. I cannot think about this stuff in a positive sense. Nintendo sued a man whose legal name was Gay Bowser. Like for example, Rockstar is suing another studio because it has a big R on its logo, even though the logos don't look at all the same. You know, I worry about shit like that all the time. Is there a company I don't know out there that I might be stepping on their toes with so and so? I think about that shit constantly. So many of my favorite YouTube videos, because of copyright strikes or something they can't control, like a car playing 50 Cent while it's passing by, that pisses me off. Dude, I know that shit fucking makes my vial overflow. It's the worst. I don't know. Basically, I'm just saying that I have never seen this kind of law stuff in a positive light. So thinking about me having to engage with it slowly kills me inside. You know? Like, thinking about it is like grabbing your intestines and tying them around your stomach and pulling. It's bad. Like, it feels physically bad to think about it. I also want to love Watsy, but they sent the fucking actual Pinkertons after people. I know. You are small. Thank you. Meh. I know I am small, but thinking you're too small for something is how you get squashed. It's, you know. You cannot underestimate the greed of the big boy corporation. I know. But I just have to relax about it. Think about things in a more pragmatic way and just get things done. It's just really difficult when you don't know what you're doing, you know. it's difficult when you don't know what you're doing to start doing something. It's a psychological thing. Ooh, ooh. There was a lawsuit about a woman who owned the rights for the new Gone in 60 Seconds Ford Mustang. What? And when any car builder tried to recreate, she sent a cease and desist. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. She lost her rights, saying it was constitutional, and she also lost the appeal. What the fuck? See, that's fucked up. Look at some tutorials, get a vibe, look at the approach a lawyer, do a little research. Because it's a movie prop. She deserved it? Oh, okay. She wasn't the good guy in this case. Okay, so let me look at this again. Lawsuit about a woman who owned the rights for... Oh wait, she just trademarked it. She didn't make it. Okay, I thought she made it. She just trademarked it. Is that what she did? Holy shit. Okay, I thought she was the woman that made the model somehow. I don't know why. Now that I think about it, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So she just fucking trademarked it and just sued. Okay, that's... Fuck that bitch. Gotcha. But yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, I know, I have to look into it and then talk to a lawyer. I just can't stop thinking about it. And I can't really go to a lawyer just yet because I still don't have, like, you know, the way I have to go about it is that I have to get the thing I want to copyright or trademark and then go through with it, right? I just don't have the thing in my hands yet. Like I haven't typed it out to where I can be like, this is the thing I'm trademarking. Like, what I'm saying is I'm thinking about it before I need to. And I'm broke. Gone in 60 Seconds was made in 1972. Then Nicolas Cage did a remake with a new Mustang. And she trademarked the car for the new movie. God damn. Yeah, then I should just go ahead and just go to a lawyer and talk about it, I guess. Yeah, you're right. I just need to find a lawyer, talk about it, ask questions, take notes, and then come back when I have the thing in my hand. You're right, I'm making excuses. I feel like there's a lot of people on the topic of that woman that trademarked the car. I feel like there's a lot of instances of shit like that. Because I remember she was one of the producers and she got taken to court by Shelby, massive back tuning company. Because I know, well, I don't mean like that, but I know of people that see a thing that is not trademarked or copyrighted and they just copyright it. Right? Like they get the trademark for it. Like I remember, I don't know if you guys know about this whole scam that was the game called The Day Before. And one of the funniest things about it when it was about to come out was that they did not have the trademark for the name and someone bought it before them. And they already had trailers out. The game was already listed on Steam and it was about to come out. And then the dude was like, hey, I own the name for this game, not you. And they were like, oh, fuck. Yeah, honestly though, on this particular case, I don't really mind it because that fucking thing was a scam. And how the fuck are you gonna be like all the way out with a video game and you don't even have the rights to publish its name? Like, what? Like you didn't even check? Like, what are you doing? But I feel like things like that happen more often than I think. Like the case of someone getting the copyright of something before the person actually making it. Because you can trademark Goku, but you can't shit on somebody for making a clay model. Yeah. And aggressively trying to shut them down and sue them. Yep, because there is a thing called fair use. And not even that, like if you're not selling it, I think there's a different type of law protecting that stuff. Like if you make anything of a copyrighted thing and you're not selling it, you can't be sued for it. There's a name for it, I'm pretty sure, but I can't remember what it is. Recreation something, I don't know. The reason The Day Before was getting such shit in is because it was a Kickstarter that was dragging people along for ages. Was it? Damn, I don't know. I'm not really that well caught up on that situation. I just know of the fallout, like the last minute chaos that was that thing coming out. And she was ignoring that, like it's a distinct car, but like yeah. Like, if anything, wouldn't the production company own it? If someone owned it, wouldn't it be the production company? Or whoever the fuck made it? You know? Intellectual property, you know? I mean, damn. Like, you wanna make a Kickstarter and not even fucking own what you're kickstarting? I know. That's on you, yeah. The fact that you're thinking about copyright now means you're better. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like I don't really worry about. I didn't really think. I thought about it. Let me rephrase. I thought about copyright thing, copyright stuff when I was making the webtoon. I thought about looking into copywriting the name if I needed to, because I didn't know how any of that stuff. Like I didn't know how any of this stuff worked when I started. But then I was like, I don't think I could do that because it's the name of a bird. And I don't think I can copyright the name of a bird. I feel like it would bring me trouble. But if the naming of it is more complex, like if there's more to it, I do think I have to. Like I need to. Like, I don't think I could copyright Rage. You know? I'm pretty sure there's a studio that would sue me for it. Because there is 2 video games called Rage. Sucks to someone if you know. Yeah. Don't make excuses. Yep. Yep. You need to do a minimum something to at least get the ball rolling. Yeah, I do need legal counsel is what I need. And you know, if I get legal counsel, I can just ask them in general about everything and, you know, just have that information in my back pocket for if I need to do anything comic related or stuff like that. But I do need the legal counsel. Pretty sure you can though, like I'm pretty sure you can copyright something like Rage under like a persona or something. Yeah, I do need legal counsel. Yeah. Cause there's this thing where a lot of places I don't know exactly why, but I know of a few places that take issue with a product or a thing being under the name of a person rather than a company. So I know that, for example, Kickstarter takes issue with it. Steam also, for example, takes issue with it. So I would have to constitute, probably, maybe, I'd have to ask a lawyer, a business name to put everything under. So I would need to trademark a business name. I know, I'm just, you know, we're here right now, so we're talking about it. It's not an excuse. I'm just saying. I know that there's a lot that I have to ask about. I've been thinking about that because I found that out recently. That's another thing to ask about. Did you know Gucci is not owned by any of the original Gucci family members? I did not know that. Huh. Suck it, Gucci. I feel like a lot of companies, of those old companies, are like that by now. Put it in the fucking fridge or something, talk to a lawyer. I actually have a whiteboard next to me. Let's write it down. Talk to I'm just gonna write it as copyright lawyer just to keep in mind that I have to find as probably a specialized lawyer. Okay, it's on the board. Chat GPT. Watch the movie House Gucci. I've seen trailers. Yeah. I've seen a lot of trailers. I know it did very well too. Like, I should see it. You're in a city, and you can find one. I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are. There are. Like, there's no way there's not one in Hartford. Like, how the fuck would there not be? Can you imagine if it was? ChatGPT, can you help me with legal trouble? Commit arson. What? What do you mean, ChatGPT? Commit arson. What? But I don't want to go to jail. Commit arson. Sir, why did you commit arson? ChatGPT told me to do it. I didn't know what to do. I feel like well-executed arson is a slow process. I don't know. Like, I feel like you can make a very, I don't know if I should talk about that stuff here. I mean, fire marshals are a thing, so maybe it is better to be slow, calculated. I was gonna say, I kind of prefer a blitz maneuver on my part. You know? Fast and furious. A fast and furious fire. I've never committed arson, okay, Twitch? God damn it. Well, you would have to put fuel in very spread out places so it doesn't get pinned as arson straight away. I feel like if you're using fuel, it already might be a problem because of residue. Stuff like that can leave residue and smell. Like, usually you can tell it's some burned because it had gasoline on it. Yeah. I don't mean lighter fuel. Don't worry about that. Well placed Tinder, yeah, yeah. That's actually what I was thinking too. That's exactly how I did it. A lot of crime is relevant these days. Actually, yes, kinda. Sadly, my crimes are irrelevant. Why are you robbing a bank? Police don't need to even rush to you anymore. They just track you now. Yeah, yeah. You know, money smart. Everything has GPS on it. Everything's, you know, easily trackable through streets thanks to security footage. I gotta run, but rage, yes! The amount of cameras, GPS, yeah. Yep. I'm going to keep bullying you. If you stream again and you haven't talked to a lawyer, hey, look. I need money to talk to a lawyer, right? Or is there... Because I've never actually talked to one out of my own volition, so is there... How much can a consultation cost? I guess it depends, right? Just call and ask, yeah. Get some quotes. What up, Lupio? It's just another transaction. Yeah. Hardy car. Two hours and 33 minutes late, but I'm still first. First in your own heart, I'm sure. I'ma bully you. Well, I better get ready, because I'm pretty sure you'll probably talk to me before I've gone, so yeah, it's gonna happen. When new chapter? A little unsure. I'd have to look at a schedule, but this one should be coming out for patrons next week. So probably a little hard to tell actually. 2 to 3 weeks. I gotta get some stuff figured out before I post again. Just found out my MC character is finished being created. Now just the brother needs finishing. What are you talking about?
Previously on I Love Brandon.
Oh, your Webtoon. Wait, how did you find out that the character in your Webtoon was done? Oh, right. I forgot you're working with someone, right? No color yet, but looks cool. Hell yeah. Oh, let me take a moment. I'm almost done. A lot of buildings and boats on this one. This few last ones. So, glad this last panel is just the dudes. Just the pals, just the bros. It's catching up to me, huh? From what I understand, they're still working on it, conceptualizing, writing, doing the prep. Put in the hours. Oh. Gotta work off the stiffness of my bones. God, the neck gets bad. Jesus. It's like stretching a piece of leather. Whew. The hand's wrong. The hand is wrong. That's better. Oh. Like behind the scenes shit. Speaking of behind the scenes, Alec Baldwin got charged again. Really? My man's going through it. Why? Was it like, did he do it? Like, I don't. Yes, I see it. I like your guys' use of opacity with his brush in these. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. It's got a good line weight. Slightly uneven, but pretty good. I never knew in the end if like, what did they decide that it was voluntary, like the Alec Baldwin thing? Because like that is, I don't know, a little too freak to be. I don't know. I'm on the fence on if, like, personally, if it was like an accident or not. The first time the charges were dropped because the case fell apart. Yeah, it was a mess. Like, I just remember it being a mess. He actually getting indicted on involuntary manslaughter, which I feel like, yes, but you know, like, I would think those are the matter of fact charges. He did not mean to, but he did kill someone. But I feel like there was no, like, I feel like, I don't know if on his part he was being reckless enough to be considered manslaughter. Because usually manslaughter, I don't know shit about legal stuff, but usually manslaughter is because you know, your actions, wanted to or not, were reckless enough that they, you know, posed a danger to someone's life and ended up taking that person's life. Here's a producer on the set. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's a tough defense. My character's good, even better than yours. I don't think so, but mine are finished. Yeah. Prop manager still yet to face charges. She'll. I feel like if Baldwin gets charged for something, she should definitely get charged for something. I was on the wrong layer. That's an easy fix, thankfully. Cut and paste. Slide that boy right up there. Merge it down. Man, what a way to have your life abruptly stop for everybody involved. You know? Like, that is... I mean, first of all, that is no way to die. That poor woman. And I do feel like whoever fucked up needs to be held accountable for fucking once, because fucking rich people not getting held accountable for shit fucking pissed me off. But yeah, that is such a weird thing that happened that it's so hard to form an opinion on, because everything is hearsay. Problem that your trial hasn't started yet. She pleaded not guilty. She's guilty as fuck. Oh yeah, no, like, if we can agree that someone fucked up was the person who put the bullet in the gun, like straight up, yes. Guess that's why he got manslaughter charges. Probably. So much negligence everywhere. Like, god damn. Such a wild thing. Such a wild thing. It's sad. I liked everything Olive Baldwin was in, so, well, you know. It's so strange when I don't know, relationships over media are so strange, because yes, you know, it's important to understand that you hold no real relationship with these actors or influencers, or, you know, parasocial relationships, not great, have been shown to lead to some bad stuff. But it's just, I don't know, it's like a part of you wants to relate to people and like be like, yeah, that's an actor I like, that is an actor I watch all the time, that is, like, you know, it's a strange kind of relationship that you have to suddenly end because, you know, I don't know how to explain it. When you see an entertainer as a person and you enjoy their, you know, and you enjoy what they do to the point of liking them as people without knowing them, and suddenly you have to completely get them out of your mind because in the end you didn't know them and they fell from grace in the most spectacular fashion. So now, you know, if there's a sentimentality, you know, if Jim Carrey suddenly came out to be a serial killer, there would be a tremendous sense of loss in me. Of all the movies and all the laughing that guy gave me indirectly, just being destroyed. That kind of stuff, I don't know, it's so strange. I feel like a lot, and I don't like it. It feels very odd when it happens. I think it's a very modern thing too, as in the last 100 years kind of thing. It's a very strange sensation when you're like, well, that's that. Gotta go. Have a good one. Play from Fortnite. Hell yeah. Oh, with your pal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bonding time. Tupac killer allegedly caught? Yeah, allegedly. I don't know. Now he's in jail awaiting trial. The story we got from his son actually shot Tupac, but he was aware of the whole situation. What's funny, Tupac's killer got caught because he wrote a book about it, and he went on an interview and talked about it. Gotta be fucking stupid. You gotta be fucking stupid. Cause isn't the statute of limitations like 50 years or some shit? And I don't think that applies to murder. His son was killed a few years after Tupac's death, so he'd taken the rap for it. God damn. I gotta be a fucking idiot. Yeah, there are no statutes of limitation for murder. Yeah. But like, what the fuck did he think was gonna happen? And so it's, I mean, yes, shit. You're talking about public assassination of a, like the assassination of a public figure in public. I mean, holy fuck. On the Vegas Strip, yep. And you know there has to be gang-related stuff in there. So that's also not good. That's why he's in jail. Yep. Yep. Well deserved for being a dumbass, even if he didn't do it. Even if he didn't do it, it's fucking stupid people. Fucking goddamn it. This dumbass bragging about it, and now he's in jail. I know. Isn't it great when that works out? I really don't understand all these dumb people that break the law and boast about it. Especially with social media, that shit is so prevalent. Like, it's happened so often. And I'm like, good. I'm glad you got caught being dumb. Jesus fuck. And they always fucking do it like they're gonna get something out of it. Not just quote unquote rep. The only other trial I'm watching is the Young Thug trial. And that's getting shaken up. I don't know about that one. Like, I don't know that one. Prosecution. The prosecuting his case is getting investigated by the state, so that's gonna fuck up his case. Watching closely for now. Way too early to tell on the results. The district. Oh, the DA. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's fucked. I don't know. Only other celebrity trial that I think I was like aware of was that guy that fucking shot Megan Thee Stallion on the foot. That is wild to me that hasn't been like that motherfucker is not in jail already. You know? Like how? Yeah. Fuck that midget. Like, how the fuck is he not in prison? How? And like the whole story is so fucked up. He got 25 years? Yes! Yes, okay, I didn't know about that. He got 25 years for negligent discharge of a firearm. He should have gotten more, he should have gotten a heavier charge, I think. Like, 25 years, pretty good, but, you know, I don't know if it was negligence. You know? Don't you dare, don't you dare. Here, bleh. Don't you dare hurt my IRL. Miracle. Dude, that was, to me, that was fucking wild that it took so long, honestly. For a negligent discharge, yeah, I was thinking like the charge is not that heavy, but the 25 years, that is quite a bit. Three years and probation. I mean, I feel like because of the combination of him boasting about it, because again, motherfuckers needs to stop boasting about them breaking the law and doing criminal shit. Like him boasting about it and just like, okay, it was 10 years. Okay, I was gonna say, because 25, 10 years is still pretty heavy for injuring someone, which is good. Oh, damn. You could have taken a plea deal over here. Went and became dumbass about it. Yes. Yes, classic idiot move. Truly a move of someone who would boast about it. Who would laugh about committing a crime. Yes, yes, yes. Very idiotic move of him. I don't know, man. There's so many stupid people out there doing dumb shit, putting it on video. Ah, God, all these fucking people doing this stupidest fucking challenges and quote unquote jokes. Man. And the worst part is that it works for them. They make a living out of that shit. It's like, it drives me insane. I don't care what anyone says, Meg is the closest thing to Miriko from the Hero Academia. So she is and always will be a treasure we must protect. Won't argue with you there. Not a big My Hero guy. So knowledge limited. Opinion near zero. I read like the first 80 chapters, I think, and I left it there. I don't know, honestly, the whole part where it focuses on the villain group for like 20 episodes kind of took me out of it, to be honest. Baje la persiana, por favor. Miracle. Oh, it's Mirko. Wait, what? Why did it take me to a completely different character? Okay, yes, I see it. I knew it was this one. I knew it was this one, even though I didn't know the name. As soon as you said that Megan Thee Stallion was this one, I was like, which one of them that I have seen would be a Megan Thee Stallion? And I immediately knew it was this one. She's buffer than I thought. Dope. I like my mostly women. You don't need to read or watch to understand. She's still a smash. Yeah. Let me see. Oh. I think I can. Do I have it in me? It's been very hard to get back on the web onto drawing the webtoon. I will say and admit. Like this one episode has taken me weeks to get done just because I keep burning out on it. Like I work on it for a few hours and I'm done. And if I work on it for too long, the next day I can't even look at it. So the fact that it's almost there, it's almost done, that's good. But you know, I'm a little worried about it. Because I need this feeling to go away so I can keep working. But I like how these panels are looking, at least. You know? That's good. I really do like how it's looking. I guess that's one of the perks of taking so long to get it done. What up, Jack? I get the feeling so hard. I've been trying to get out of a rut and back to some of my hobbies. Keep at it. I am doing my best. You too. You got it. It's really difficult. Like, I took a whole month because I was really, like, mentally could not keep working on it. So I took December and I still can't quite get back on the horse. I'm trying really hard. Like, I got the new schedule, everything. So I hope that once I get back on the daily track of, you know, what gets done what day, I'm hoping that once I get back into that, and, you know, with more time to work on other things that I also want to progress on, I hope that'll get me back up to speed. But oh boy, is it rough. Alright, I'm gonna try and do some of the, what the fuck happened here? Oh no. Oh man, that sucks. I accidentally merged my background and my characters. It's fine. We'll deal with it. It's fine. It's fine. The creator of Let's Play took one hell of a break before starting a new season. Dude, I cannot wait till I'm done with the first season and I can take a couple of months to really, like, take my time, make character designs, make architecture designs, make, like, you know, do some writing. Like, I really can't wait to have a good break so I can focus on getting the next season ready. Because the way I work, I never ever have prep time. I never have any prep time. So most character designs happens when I'm putting it on the page. I've drawn some characters in advance, especially if I know that a character is going to be important, or if I really have the character in my mind before I start working on the chapter. Like, if I can't get it out of my mind, I'll put it on a page before. But most character design happens on the spot, and it's not great. Like, it's not that the characters come out bad, but it's really grating on the mind to know that you're improvising. Because if you don't like something, you don't have time to change it. So I'm really looking forward to having that time. Especially because I have big plans for the next season. Huge plans, even. But, you know, that'll happen when it happens. That, you know, gotta leave that for later. Gotta focus on the now. I really want to finish this chapter. Like, I've been wanting to get to the end for so long. This is the longest chapter I think there's been, because we're on like part 25. Holy shit, I've never made a chapter this big. It's so long. And I couldn't even tell you why it's so long. It's just kind of the way it's developed. How much of season 1 do we have left? I know exactly how much. I'm just thinking, how much do I want to say? Alright. Alright. So, you guys get the scoop. You got one more episode. So, as soon as this episode is done, you know, not this update, but this episode, so like, as soon as Escape from Ankla is done, you get one more, and and that's the end of season 1. Which, realistically, it's gonna be a few months. You know, each episode is like usually between 12 and 18 parts. This one's been incredibly long. This one is has been abnormally long, like I was saying. So maybe like after this one, 15 more updates. Maybe it might be a bit of a shorter one, and then bam, we're on to season 2. Yeah, leave that like that. Oh. And when I tell you that the plans for season 2 are big, you have no idea how big. Because in my mind, everything up to now was the introduction to the characters. Like, now that I have all the plot hooks in here, once it's done, you know, once the season's done, I'll have all the plot hooks in the story, and I'll be able to properly start the actual story, finally. But there's a few surprises before the end of the season. Not gonna leave you guys empty-handed. I don't know, ever since I sat down and, which was only a few months ago, ever since I sat down and wrote the, like a rough version of the next like 20 something episodes, I've been very excited to like get on it. I wish I could work at 8 times the speed. I'd be an absolute menace to society. Whew. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Thing has been butts. Butts. Where the butt? Haven't had a butt on stream in a little bit. Surfing butt. There you go. I hope you like it. You know what I should do? I should start taking screenshots of them. Yeah. For posterity. Oh, it's fucking exited out of there. Beautiful. Yes. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's a nice butt. That's a nice butt, if I do say so myself. Very nice. Very, very nice. Gonna leave that in there as an Easter egg? No, no. I usually don't do that. But I think I'll upload it to my Instagram. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I did a collage of them on the comic once as a little advert for the stream. That was nice. The problem is that they're very hard to find because at this point I don't know in which episodes they are. There's over 150 episodes. Actually, I think there's over 160 episodes, so they're terribly hard to find now. And they're also underneath layers. I would like to find them and collage them, but like, holy shit, that's a lot of work. Especially because every episode of the hundreds of episodes is several images that I'd have to go into and dissect to find. Oh man. You know, call it a night soon? Probably. I mean, not too soon. I think I'm gonna finish the, you know, the grace on this panel, and then that'll probably make it for the night. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this. We're gonna finish this one, yeah, and yeah, I think that'll be a good amount of progress for today. I'm still getting up to speed, but I don't wanna go too fast too quickly, you know. I did that one day and I could not work the next day. Like, I physically sitting down and trying to work crushed the inside of my lungs. It's a very strange feeling. So I'm trying to pace myself. I'm in a bit of a creative. No, it's a bit of a blah, 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 blah. I'm in a bit of a been on a blah, 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 blah. Excuse me. I've been on a bit of a slump, as I was saying before, and that has severely affected my ability to stream. But man, I kind of miss doing the big 5-hour streams several times a week, you know? They did get very fun. It has been a while, but I do miss them. It's just I dread it sometimes when I'm not in the right mind space for it. I fear going live. Genuinely. And you can imagine that if I feel like that, just going live, working while life feels even worse. I'm saying all that because I'm not really satisfied with the amount that I stream currently. I would like to stream more, but I don't know if you saw the last couple streams. I did not manage to get anything done during those. There was a like, I think the last stream I did, I was just silent for like a whole hour without doing anything. It was bad. My sister got pranked. Instead of Rickrolled, she got... What? Cool Jade? What? That shit was loud. I heard a scream and then I heard, they call me Big Ellie. What? Motivation comes and goes. Sadly, yes it does. LL Cool J. I have no idea who that is. Pass me a link right now. Tis your responsibility. It's an old rapper. Can I post links in here? Yeah. Hell yeah. So what is this?
They call me Big LA, Big Silly, Big Money.
She just got ear raped by that. God damn. You know what? I actually recognize the face. I think. I had never heard music from this guy. God damn. See, I'm the kind of guy that looks at a shitpost, kind of understanding that it's a shitpost, but still wondering why and what does it mean. That's what I feel when I see people do that. I'm like, why? See, you know, NCIS. Yes! Yes! My brother watches NCIS, and I think I've seen him there. Because I know I had seen his face, but not at all in the context of music. Fall asleep type of show. I find it very entertaining. I don't personally watch it, but I do. I mean, no. Let's see. I don't go out of my way to watch it, but every time it's been on, I've sat there and watched. They call me Big Ellie. Prefer the original. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the LA. Yes, I've only watched NCIS LA, so I might have just seen his face in a clip. Because I've been trying to remember the episode and I couldn't. So many fucking shows. Yeah, I mean, goddamn. Fucking, aren't they all by the same guy? Fucking Dick Wolf. That guy is an animal. Like, his volume of production is insane. There was a very fun period of time here in this household where both my girlfriend and my brother were hooked on two different crime shows. My brother was watching every day and night NCIS, and my girlfriend was watching a lot of SVU. But then she stopped, and my brother started watching both NCIS and SVU at the same time every day, all day, and I would just sit there and watch also. Bro, fucking Dick Wolf is like, he is the police genre. He's like the crime detective genre. It's like, it's him. That guy is like, I would like to see a picture of that guy. Like, what does this kind of human look like? But at the same time, I kind of want to keep the mystique of Dick Wolf, the legendary. He's 77 years old. God damn. Welcome back. He's been around. Oh no, yeah, he's been around. Like, those shows go way back. You know, sure. I think SVU started in the 90s, but my guy, that was That was almost 30 years ago. You know, depending on the year. So like, he's been working. He's been working like unbelievable amounts of work. That guy is something else. He cashed out, yep. We are talking about legendary producer Dick Wolf and his many shows, many very long running shows like SVU, NCIS. You know, in general, just Law and Order. Dude, there are so many Law and Orders. Holy. Because, like, how many are there? There's like one for every city or some shit like that. I wish my name was Dick Wolf. I know. It's a name. It's like Law and Order Miami, Law and Order New York, Law and Order Special Victims, Law and Order. Ugh. The guy is a machine. You can only do so much. Yeah, I don't know how he fucking does it. John Rock is a very good name. Oh yeah, no. They are incredibly crossed over. I don't know if between franchises, but like Law and Order happens in one world and characters are constantly meeting each other. Because like, I think my brother told me that one of the main characters of SVU at some point leaves the show, and then he just shows up on a different Law and Order show, and then he starts making constant cameos back in SVU. I'm like, what? My 5th grade math teacher's name was John Johnson III. Holy shit! What kind of name is that? I mean, respect, but Jesus. Sweet, sweet Jesus. John Johnson. That is a made up name. It is his legal name. Jesus. God damn. Had a regular customer whose name was Richard Butts, or Dick Butts, which is great. God. Oh. What's your name, Dick Butts? What the fuck? Can you imagine how many interviews they've been kicked out of in their life? How many job interviews they fumbled at the point, like just at the mere mention of their name? Mr. Butts? That's a Dick for short. And his dad and his grandfather, they were all a bunch of John Johnsons. Johnsons. God, Jesus. You already know. You already know. He had the Johnson in him. Lil Johnson. No, that's probably his son now. Lil Johnson. Holy fuck, one of the neighbors is with their subwoofer like to the max. Lil Dicky. Yeah, yeah, actually. It's just that's just Lil Dicky. I've never had the fortune of meeting people with those kinds of names, honestly. Very sad, very sad. If only. If only I could be granted this blessing. If only I could be given this power. Or Dixon. God damn. If anyone speaks Spanish, I had a babysitter when I was younger whose name was Subacus. That is just straight up armpit, yeah. But it's like that's like the more specifically the Caribbean word for armpit. Very specific. Poor woman. Her parents just handed her the Yale in a silver platter. I mean, unless they weren't Spanish. No, they probably weren't Spanish speakers, in which case, you know, like, acceptable of her parents, but, you know, tragic nonetheless. Puerto Rican, so yep. Yeah, it's very Caribbean to call it sobaco. When I was in school, I knew a guy. Well, I didn't know him, but we went to school together. He was infamous. He was the only black kid in the entire school. The only black kid in the entire school. And he was like as black as it gets. Right? Do you want to know what his name was? What this only black kid in the entire area, what his name was? His name was Bright. I never saw his name written, but our English teacher called him Bright. So I always thought, wow, what a choice. He was the only black kid I knew where I lived. And I always thought it was quite the choice to name him Bright. Yeah, probably with a YET. How would you feel if we got your characters tattooed? Well, very... What's the word? Flattered. Incredibly flattered. Oh, something's happening to my headphones. They keep making noise. Like a little beep. Stuff. Oh, my shoulder's starting to get very stiff. But we got this though. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hang on, let me finish this video real quick. Hey, no problem, no problem. Take your time. I'll wait. I'm alone in the world. Big doubt. Don't believe you. There's always someone there. There's always someone there. Even if we don't see them all the time, they are there. Now being lonely, that is a little more difficult. We only rage his corpse. What? I don't know what you mean, boy. You talking crazy. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Get out of here. My corpse. Don't you know my corpse is still alive? Don't you know I am studied in the art of necromancy? It's like you don't know anything about me. I'm a master of the fucking arcane. Whew. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Oh, let's stretch real quick. 10 p.m. 4-hour stream. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. Brr. Let's see. Someone said they were busy and asked if I could wait. So, let me take a look at this. Yeah, this is doable. Some of these are gonna be tough, but it's all doable. Let me think. Oh, you know, streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here in a little bit. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like I could keep going mentally, but like my arm is very stiff. Let's see. Whew. Any questions about the Mando Warverse? Well, when and where will you be putting it out? I know Mando has been putting stuff on her Instagram. But is that like finished? Is that like, or is that draft? Yes, I am pretty much done. I'm just hanging out for a couple minutes, just looking through my iPad real quick. But yeah, I think we're done working for the day. Just gonna wait on an answer from the War here. War, give me your answer. I don't think she's drawn anything from our verse. Oh, we're near finished. It started like 3 years ago. It's a world building project. No. I know it hasn't drawn anything, but I've seen some writing stuff that she's been putting out, and I haven't, you know, not very caught up on what's what. So I was just asking. See you next stream then. Hell yeah. Yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for keeping me company while I work on all this stuff. I really do mean it every single time. Kind of butchered that that outro there. My brain went blank there for a second. Yeah. But again, I really appreciate it. I will try to come back sooner rather than later. Hope you all have a good rest of your week. It is Friday today. I should be back tomorrow. I don't know why I thought it was Saturday. I'll try to be back tomorrow. Yep. Have a good one, everybody. Have a good night. Goodbye. Goodbye.